Hello and welcome everyone to the Duel Links Meta Weekly, number 286. No Russian. Or in our case, no Rush Duels. Or yes, Rush Duels? Question mark. So we got the leaks in game, or rather files in the game files to further confirm that it looks like Rush Duel of some sort is coming to the game, or at least Rush Duel World. No more information besides that, right? No capture. Upcoming world and animations. DM8 World ID 7s. Animations for Leo Dancer, 7's Road Magician, Multi-Strike Dragon, Yami Ruler, the Dark Delayer, and Prima Gitarna, the Shining Superstar. Information on what else we got here. Some cards. Probably don't matter. We'll come back to that. MST bundle. That's very nice to see. Alito banner. All right, let's judge these. Let's judge these sprites here. Winning sprite, losing. Okay, that is a very good winning sprite. I like it. Losing sprite is fine. That's a good winning one though. Do I like Rush Duels? I'm kind of indifferent if I'm being honest with you. What else we got here? We got information on the finals. We go to the website. What are we gonna see here? Any information? So we have the TCG 7 rounds plus top 8 quarterfinals. 3-round match, first to 2, sure. Duel Links is 6 Swiss rounds plus a top 4 semis. 5 rounds, first to 3, that makes sense. Master Duel, round robin within the 2 groups plus semifinal by top 2 teams in each group, total of 4 teams. Round robin of 3v3, first to 5 in a total for team out of, oh wait, okay, so it's just 2 and 1, 2 and 1. Wait, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Wait, first to 5, so if you 2-0, 2-0, and 0-2, that's only 4. Where does the other one come from? Oh well, whatever. What are the specific rules for... What are the specific rules for Duel Links' worlds? 2 parts. The first half is the first stage, and the second half will be the final tournament. Each round will be a best of 5 duels. The duelists using each of their 3 standard decks and 2 legendary decks. So we're doing the 3 and 2. Okay. Each deck must have a different legendary duelist with a different skill. Must use the Forbidden Limited list effective as of July 9th, which was yesterday, so no new ban list for it. You can only have up to 3 copies of the same card across your decks. In addition, you can only have 1. Okay, so that's pretty standard. Only cards, characters, and skills added prior to July 9th. Okay. Legendary decks. They have skills allowed and required cards. And that information will be on the 17th. Okay, so we don't have that information quite yet. Unlucky. Hello, XG Hunter, Icy, Ramon. We'll get to that in just a second. Shabugi. Why is there no skip? Oh my god, please stop talking, dude. Holy. Never do that again, Konami. Thank you. Alright, we have that updated. Okay, you can finally shut up. I'll happily go read it after the fact when I don't have something else ready to get going here. All right, so we got that out of the way. Okay, just a couple minutes to go here, guys. We will definitely be going over all the leaks and whatnot. I definitely have some thoughts and opinions on them, if that's what you guys were looking for. Hello, Ilrain. Welcome, welcome. Some in the Rush community kind of state that the leak might be misspread when it comes to Rush stuff. Not really sure what they mean or think. I mean, there's only a couple possibilities, and we will definitely discuss all of them because I think they all kind of, there's pros and cons to each of them. I do want to get the tournament started, and then we will definitely go over that because, yeah, one way or the other, Duel Links will never be the same again. Or it'll be exactly the same and nothing will change. One of the two. Kind of a little... Hello, Gabriel. I'll be right back, guys. I'm kind of like doing this all last second here. I do apologize. So stick with me. We will have the Meta Weekly going in just a couple minutes. I'm going to get the edges out of the way, and then when we return, we will have our first match of the day, and we'll talk a little Rush Duel, shall we? Be right back. Alrighty. We have reached the appointed hour. Ooh, Dipsilon coming in last second. The drops have gone through. The bracket is ready to begin. Do not booba the Leo dancer. She demands and has earned your respect, chatters. Alrighty, the Meta Weekly has begun. If you guys are not aware, we are currently doing single elimination for the Meta Weekly for the time being. If you have any thoughts or opinions on that, we definitely do encourage you to reach out to us and let us know your thoughts. The idea is to try and encourage people to sign up. We want you signing up to $50 prize pool. Today we had 42, I believe. So almost hit that $50 prize pool for today. It'll be $42, a split between the top two. I said it with respect, don't worry. Let's go! Nope. You got dropped. Sorry. Alrighty. Waiting for our first match to get started. We will find ourselves something to watch. Get some background going on before we have a little discussion. We will, of course, be casting as much as possible, but I heckin' want to talk about the Sevens World League. I definitely want to talk about that. We are not going to talk about Baldur's Gate 3 bears. No. No. All right, more people starting to show up here. That's what I want to see. Alrighty, got our first match. Hello, Foo-Foo. Okay. So, first things first. We got the announcement leak, or rather the leak of Sevens World. Valk, I will say that I am now believing people that say we're probably not going to get a ban list this month, which is unfortunate because in the world's information, they do talk about the fact that it's the ban list as of July 9th. So for the health of the game, it would be nice to have a ban list, or rather, not even like the health. The meta's fine, but to change things up for people. But they're probably not going to do that. They'll want to keep the game the same as what's going to be at Worlds, but we'll see. Alrighty, we got Neo at the top here. We got Kaitos at the bottom. This is going to be looking like Destiny Heroes versus Raging Pendulum. But yes, so we essentially have confirmation of Seven's World coming. Now, we still do not know exactly how it is going to come. Let's bring up this info. I think Shinjo, were you the one that posted this? So it's Brad as HD has been covering this information fairly well. No. Where's it at? I just have to scroll back here. Well, that's moderately annoying. There's a really good infographic I want to... Oh, there it is. Perfect. So I believe this is from Brad's Discord. Any Monarchs? I don't have the breakdown just yet. All right. Back. Wow. Back to Neo. All right. So we're going to cover this for just a second. So we are going to send back. We'll just keep it like this for the moment. Since it's an almost daily topic now, here's what we can infer from the game code about the potential Rush Duel, New World, and Duel Links. Now, keep in mind, this was posted like 2 days ago, so it's technically a little out of date. Most modern Yu-Gi-Oh games, Duel Links, Master Duel, Legacy of the Duelist, Rush on Switch, etc., not cross-duel, share the same underlying duel logic. Rush has been supported loosely for years now. This doesn't mean much, so what's Duel Links specific added since February and onward? There are 4 things that have been added that are notable. And Neo absolutely clapping up game number 1. Well done. Waiting for game number 2. Back in February, Konami added a duel rule. And we can go ahead and expand this real quick. Added duel rule, which can either be set to speed or rush. So that means speed duel, rush rule, rule. Rule can be set based on world or character ID. So that means if you were to go to Seven's World, in theory, you're going to be set to rush duel rule. And then character ID, that would be like if certain characters were allowed to be rush duel capable, kind of like how Arc 5 characters are quote unquote turbo duel allowed, even though it's like the world isn't, it's 5D's world and then Arc 5 characters. So that's kind of what that's referring to. In March, Konami renamed Rush to DM8 after it leaked. That is, of course, referring to the 8th world since the game has come out. And hide that again for the time being. Early code for rendering rush card layout. They split the code into separate ones for speed and rush, but removed/hid the rush code after it leaked, but did not revert the speed code back. Added image paths for legend icons, so that's going to be the limit 1 per deck in Rush Duel. Icons for speed/rush to be used in the skill list. So certain skills will be allowed in one but not the other, or both, etc. Code to get the duel rule for products in the shop, which is very important. We'll touch back on that in just a moment. At some point within the last month or two, reserved 9 character ideas with the DM8 series ID attached, basically saying here are 9 characters confirmed spots for Rush World. The next core app update is roughly the 20th, so that's when we'll have more information. Oh no! Destiny Hero Dark Angel. Good luck, gamer. You cannot use pendulum scales. We are gonna have to... We can technically out this by tributing over it. So if we do have access to Oath Dragon, for example, Oath Dragon can get over it. What else do we run potentially? Santa, sure, if we're running that one. Thank you very much, Eli. Eli and Dark, if you want to hold these ones, I would really appreciate it. Excuse me? We are playing the Power Pro Lady Sisters as our level 6. Hytos is a G. Let's go. Cosmic Cyclone. We're gonna go ahead and hit that Oath Dragon Magician. All right, we have completely expended all of our resources though, but it is enough to stop our opponent here. Absolute. What type are they? Winged Beast. Gonna go ahead and bring out a Destiny Hero Malicious here. Destiny Hero Decider. This will now allow us to activate our Celestial effect. Draw 2. M7, get bouncing, return the sisters back to the hand. Attack 1, attack 2, lethal. Neo winning game number 2. Well done. Come on, Sakadetsu, you know what those cards are. One second, guys. Be right back. Alrighty. Let us find another match. We do have the breakdown available as well. Let me go ahead and grab that. Thank you so much, Eli. I appreciate you. I believe I have Dark on deck, Dark Wolf as well. Duel Links Meta Weekly, 286. Breakdown. That's right, boys. We got ourselves Cosmo versus Speedroid. We're going to go ahead and activate Book of Moon on the tin can. Don't think so. Cosmo Forerunner to the field. Double Yo-Yo is going to get hit with the IDP. We got the Forbidden Lance to protect our Yo-Yo, but we will go ahead and steal the Duke. Takatombor getting us to another copy of the Duke into a Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. Duke bringing out the dice, getting ourselves to the Synchro Dragon. We're going to attack in, dealing 3k, attempting to float here. We will negate, but then Storm Dragon's Return. Tin Can is going to be able to activate here, finding off of the top. The Forerunner. Return, adding the tin can back to the hand. We got the Good Witch. We're gonna flip face down. Did we not negate here? Did we just choose to not negate? I'm gonna go for a Nightmare. Why would you like me to at you, Josh? A little confused on that one. So if we had negated, it still would have floated? Is that the concern? Well, regardless, we have a win for the Cosmo player. Well done, Cole. Alrighty, let's go ahead and bring up the breakdown for today. Poisonous Winds set 1, nice. Absolute Gamer Giga Chad. In today's tournament, we've got 9 Odd Eyes Orchest, 6 Speedroid, 5 Trickstar, 3 each of D Hero and Rocket, 2 each of Pure Odd Eyes, Pure Orchest, Red Eyes, then 1 each of Dark World, Cosmo. We got a Monarch. If you guys can catch the Monarch player, I would love to see that. And Salamangreat, Star Warrior, Starry Knight, and Ursardic. All right, looks like the Cosmo player is just straight bricked up. We do draw into our Cosmic Cyclone. We will get to play the game now. Is Cosmo still a powerful deck? Cosmo's problem is that they are missing what most people would call their key important card, which is Cosmo Town. If they had Cosmo Town, I would be willing to argue that they would have been like a rogue deck, like a true rogue deck, like that. Could be rogue, could be tier 3, but it's at least rogue territory. But unfortunately, as it stands in the current meta game, it is going to be a fan pet deck at best. All right, so gonna come down to that last card. Or maybe not. We may not actually be able to get to lethal here. We are at 41k. Or 4100 rather. But returning to the conversation we were having. So the current, what does Cosmotown do to fix the deck's issues? It adds additional search to the deck, like the fact that you would be able to build it to be able to guarantee, for example, that you had Dark Destroyer in hand, or the correct small Cosmo that you would want. Because remember, it does search on its own destruction, and on top of that, the main effect of Cosmotown is a hand fixer. So it Nando, thank you so much for the follow. You can self-pop it, yes. So there are different ways you could do that in theory. Taking 3k to the dome. Taking 1,000. Not lethal. Puzzle will add the yo-yo back to the hand. Yes, we did get a tier list update. We will talk about that too. But okay, so Rush Duel World. So there are basically... Bro. Dark Hole, get wiping. Yes, kitty. What do you want? What do you want? All right, guys, 1 second. We have to make room for Kitty. Come on. Come on. Get up here. Get up here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Are you gonna get up here or not, baby? I haven't actually checked the list yet. I'm a little distracted here. Come on! Yes, I have made room for you. Just get onto the desk. Yes. She is standing right beside me, meowing at me. Would you like to talk to chat? Apparently not. So one of these days we'll actually be able to talk about this. So Rush Duel World. What are the possibilities? Possibility number one. Rush Duel is in fact going to be a completely separate mode with characters and skills siloed off by themselves and will have no interaction with Duel Links as a whole. If you go into, when you load up Duel Links, you will load up like normal. You'll go to the main screen where you can choose which world you want to go to. If you go to Seven's world, everything will be the same as far as having access to characters, having access to a shop, having access to the arena, but everything will be in that world. Rush Duel rules. So if you go to the shop, the boxes will be Rush Duel boxes. If you go to the PvP, it'll be Rush Duel PvP. You probably will still fight standard duelists, have level ups just the same. It'll be exactly like Duel Links, but a different mode. It would be like if Turbo Duels had been a forever mode, and whenever you went to 5D's world, you were in Turbo Duel world. Okay? That's one possibility. And in reality, it's probably the most likely. I don't want it to be personally, but that's probably the most likely thing. Option number 2, we're going to get Rush Duel World. You will be able to play the characters the same as any other Duel Links character. They will be able to play Duel Links decks just like you would. Like, so for example, you'll be able to play, you know, whatever. I don't actually know most of the characters' names. What? Anyways, you'll be able to play the Rush Duel characters and play Orchest on them or whatever. Roman, yeah, sure. Then the way that you would make Rush Duel cards work is for them to be like, if you build a deck of exclusively Rush Duel cards, you get some kind of Rush Duel rule benefit. Is that likely to happen? Probably not, would be my guess. So, I mean, the reality of the situation is we're probably getting a completely separate mode in the game, which I'm not sure how that's going to go over. Now, the leading theory from Brad of It's Brad as HD is that the reason, you know, because the obvious answer, or the obvious question is going to be, why would you put Rush Duel, yes, Brazzers HD, why would you put Rush Duel into Duel Links? The reason you would do it is because Duel Links has a massive install base. Wait, that was a 2-0? I didn't even pay it. I'm sorry, Cole. I was not paying attention to the end there. Apparently Cosmo won despite... Oh, well. Sorry about that. I'm kind of all over the place because I really want to talk about this stuff. Oh, there's Kitty. Kitty behind us. Hello, Tinkerbell. Hi. All right. Well, apparently we are holding the Monarch room, but I am not being informed which room it is. So I get, oh, there we go. There we go. Found it. Thank you. Now, the obvious reason that Rush Duel would likely not be able to intermingle with the rest of Duel Links is because the cards are just too different from each other, right? Like, how do you make a Rush Duel deck able to compete against a Duel Links deck, for example? Obviously, the answer is skills. Just like with any other quote-unquote bad deck. But they probably the incentive would not be there to actually do that, to put in the work, when it would be probably way easier. We're going to go ahead and activate Tenacity to add Pantheism to hand. Pantheism to draw 2. Then we're going to use the Graveyard effect. Adding another Pantheism. Set 2 and pass the turn. You got it, baby. We got Monarchs. Okay, so let's envision a world where Rush Duel is in fact Crackdown, get yoinkin'. We've always got the Takata on board, going for the Piper. Piper's gonna find off of the top. That Cosmic Cyclone, that's a hell of a rip. Going for the Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Activate our skill, go ahead and get into our high speed Kite Drake. Get poppin'. No, we're just negating. Interesting. Okay. Attack 1. Attack 2. Prime Monarch. Bring out the body. We're going to go ahead and block. Taking another 1,000, leaving us on 500. Pantheism effect in the graveyard. We're going to get the Escalation. Hello, Jukes. I don't have that updated yet. Give me just 1 second, please. Adding another Pantheism to hand. Pantheism number 3. The Prime Monarch. Set 2 and pass the turn. Double Yo-Yo. Canadia is going to stop that attack. Next attack goes through. Prime Monarch is going to wall once again. Olenoids to hit the back row and bring out the Canadia on top of that. We will then tribute 2 to bring out Erebus. Prime Monarch. Are we just... Oh, no. I thought we were chain blocking, but we didn't have that there. So we're going to go into another copy of the Clearwing. Heavenly Monarch to go ahead and tribute. Olenoids to hit another back row. Olenoids to the field. Prime Monarch to the field. Sacrificing the Pantheism. We are just digging for anything here. Clearing the board once again. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Bring back the Olenoids. Prime Monarch once again. We're going to tribute for the Ryza. Ryza gets spinning. Then going into a Nightmare Phoenix. Forcing out that Book of Moon against the Ryza. We will then be able to donk them right on the head for 1,900. And successfully ground it out to win game number 1. Monarchs up a game. My opinion is that Rush Duels will be introduced as a different ladder, most likely, like we've had with Legacy Duels, and the Rush Duel cards will be splashed into regular boxes to incentivize playing in the mode. So Viking Dog, the reason that we believe that to not be the case, however, how many in today? 42, Jukes. The reason that that's not likely the case, Viking Dog, or the not likely to be the case, is because there is a rule in the game files for the shop giving you a basically Rush Duel version of the shop. The way Legacy Duels swapped your card pools, it was probably a prototype test for 7s, potentially. Edit com breakdown. So most likely it will be a separate ladder, a separate multiplayer hopper, but as more of a permanent thing, not a temporary thing. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. We are just wiping the field here. Cosmic Cyclone, hitting that third middle. It is a bluffed Pantheism. We're gonna get to keep it forever. That's incredible. But so yeah, so if we envision a world where Rush Duel World is in fact its own thing, what happens to both games? Are they going to reduce the boxes for each of them? Like, do you get more boxes per month because you get one Rush Duel one and one Duel Links one? Do they do it one a month for each one and just alternate? Like, how does that work? And that's like the biggest, most important question, is how will that work? Hello, Fan Luna. What else? So we also had Desmond. I'm actually glad for the Rush Duels to come, mostly because Rush Duels as a format is progressing just like how GOAT format progressed as decades went on and ended up in the modern Yu-Gi-Oh! We are at, rather, or rather their formats. Okay. I mean, sure. I think the counterpoint to that would be, it kind of begs the question, what is the purpose of adding it to Duel Links specifically? And there's a couple reasons you can do that. Brad obviously touched on the fact that in theory, it's because you want it to be the forever game. You have, or rather not forever game, that Duel Links is a massive install base, right? So is the idea, well, let's take advantage of that install base, and now people can just access it easily, as opposed to needing to market an entirely new app. Now, obviously, in Japan, they have two different ways to play Rush Duels, but they are specifically on the Switch only. You have the paid version where you can just buy the game, right? Which they've basically updated like one time. Activating Ryza here. Get sending. And there's a free-to-play version of it that you can play on the Switch. Okay. So you already had the Switch version that's free to play that you could have just ported over to mobile, but you're choosing not to. You want an implementation of it in Duel Links. And again, the reason would be, in theory, that you want to take advantage of the player pool. The other reason is because perhaps you don't know what to do with Duel Links going forward. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can understand how you are potentially at an impasse of like, what is the future of Duel Links with all of the main worlds already now in the game? You have your DSOD world, your GX world, your 5Ds world, your Arc 5 world, your Vrains world. You've got all of the main ones, which means that you're really left either doing some sort of rehashes, such as, you know, you could do another version of one of the other worlds. Like, Shelmy's got a good, you know, Zexal 2. You could do Barian World, for example. And then not only would you introduce like a bunch of Barian like characters there, you could also do retrains of the main characters. Like, I'm gonna have Yuma 2, just like they have a second version of Crystal Wing Bob Boost. We have Lethal here, and Ruganary will lose game number 2. Valk, that's actually what I was actually going to touch on next. One of the ideas that I don't know how easy rights-wise it would be to implement, but unironically, OCG structures is like the perfect way to introduce more recent decks in the TCG to Duel Links in a legendary fashion. And who knows, they may still do that. They probably won't, but would that be perfect? Think about it. Having a character who literally gets like the Tenyis as their anime deck, or Eldritch, obviously that would be really hard to implement. You know, obviously the concern going forward is how do you implement these decks in a fair fashion? Like any balanced team working on Duel Links going forward has a hell of a time coming in the future at keeping the game fair and balanced, right? Like, you can't just give full power of certain decks. It's just not possible. Like, as it currently stands, for example, you literally... damn, okay. It looks like we missed game number 2. That is a 2-1 victory for Youssef. The Monarchs have fallen. Big sad. For example, as it stands right now, you literally can never, and I mean never, bring Adamancipator to Duel Links. It just doesn't work. The only way you will ever be able to bring Adamancipator to Duel Links is if you literally change how the cards work. You would need to do something like you excavate like the top 3 or top 2 or something. Like, no joke, that's literally the only way to make it work. You cannot excavate 5 in a 20 card deck where you're going to be at 16 cards left in the deck. Dark Wolf, because 20 card deck, you draw your 4, you play your first Adamancipator, you are imagine if in Master Duel when you played your first Adamancipator, it was like excavate 20 cards. Like, bro, it literally can't happen. It literally can't. Alrighty, let us find our next match. No, Galefang, 100%. I believe Konami should not be afraid to actually tweak the other rules of cards. Like, so far Konami has tried to only change burn values, but they 100% should not be afraid to do stuff like changing the values of excavates or the like, right? All right, we got Zaga Zaga versus Shelmy. That will be too much work? Not at all. Like, literally, take the example of Adamancipator. You change Excavate 5 to Excavate 2. It's not hard. That's not that hard. You're still just changing a number. You're just changing it to be reasonable. Like, same thing for, like, you could literally add Tearlaments to Duel Links eventually if it was like, you know, Merly and Shiren mill 1 or whatever, right? Like, you could do it. And then Kitkalos mill 3. Yeah, but people will complain why, because Mr. Clapper, they'll also complain why old burn cards deal full burn damage. Because get over it. I don't know. I'm just saying Konami should not be afraid. Earth-Sardic Radiation. We're going to go ahead and go Mick Polar here. Mick Polar effect, Radiation effect. Did we shotgun that negate too early? We do have 2 back row. We did not instantly get rid of the radiation, so we could have a Book of Moon. And indeed we do. Earth-Sardic Departure, adding a Megapolar and a Mictanus. Megapolar to the field, get destroying. It is a Forbidden Lance. That will not do anything here. Drawing into the Dipper, that is unlucky. However, we are still going to be able to play the game here. Mictanus, adding back the Micbillis. Megatanus to the field. Get flipping, get drawn. We are going to be able to get to our level 8. Get popping. Did we actually just play through Speedroid? Beat down Babu's 1333. Bro. Damn, bro. You actually did it. Okay. That might have been an incorrect negate there on the blue boy, but it also could have been a correct negate. It's hard to say. Ah, yes. And we're also talking about Luna, or Leo Dancer, rather. Oh, boy. Leo Dancer is both scary as all heck, and probably not as scary as people are thinking. Okay, let's be honest. Leo Dancer is a hell of a card. Requires Luna Light, Panther Dancer, plus 2 Luna Light monsters. Must be fusion summoned with the above fusion materials. Your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. Also, it cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. This card can make a second attack during each battle phase. Once per turn at the end of the battle phase, if this card attacked a monster, you can destroy all special summoned monsters your opponent controls. That do be a scary, scary card. But exactly as the Dancer just says, there are a bunch of cards that you can, as both Dancer and Fan Luna are pointing out, there are several cards that will out it, in theory. Duel. Does that mean that it's not a problem? Of course not. It can still be a problem. Aaron, you need to check in. Bixie and Deku, you need to check in. Am I excited for the Leo Dancer animation? No comment other than Luna Lights are human rights. Just draw Earth-Sardic Radiation is simply that easy. Despite very obviously not being a fan of Luna Lights at the time that they were meta in Duel Links, I'm kind of okay and ready for them to be good. If I have to complain about Leo Dancer, I'm okay with it. The only thing I'm sad about is that based on the rules, Leo Dancer will not be legal at Worlds. And it's just not right. It's just not right. Well, Zaga is going to have basically his entire deck to play with here. Let's not forget Luna Lights will get anime skills as well. Correct. Although I do figure, like, I always assume skills are going to be bad until they're not. Correct, Reseline. It's everything that was legal in Duel Links as of July 9th. Adding the Terror top to hand. Billis. Or Mega Billis, rather. Get Bonetian. Yeah, no clue, Reseline. They must be happy with the current meta as far as the Worlds is concerned. It's honestly the only explanation. Yep, unfortunately, it is looking less likely that there will be a July ban list. If we drew into Book of Moon and have a Cosmic in hand, I'm going to... Okay, but counterpoint, we've had a July ban list the last 4 years in a row. So by flipping that down, we have turned off the Big Dipper. And we are forcing our opponent to have a tuner already in hand. And we have the tuner already in hand. Okay. Those were COVID years, though. Senzu, out of curiosity, did COVID last for 4 years? Draft, they're talking about the fact that the the explanation as to why you would have a ban list during July is that it's because of the way that they changed worlds. That's what I'm talking about, Hans. Literally 4 years of July ban lists. 4 years. That is a 2-0 victory for Zaga Zaga. Well done. Oh, no, Draft, please don't apologize. I may be being a little over the top here, but I don't mean to be disparaging. One thing I always want people to do is be willing to share their thoughts here. An opinion here is never a bad opinion, in my opinion. Your heads are empty? Well, I mean, okay. Just, I don't know, just look pretty for us then, Russo.
Duel.
Did you see that Alito has a voice line for the Barian transformation? I did not, Ilrain. I haven't had a chance to actually watch the video yet. I don't even think that we could get one today because based on my app, it says July 9th. And it's already the 10th now. Going for the Abyss Dweeber and passing the turn. That is not a very good opener. We're going to do 1-for-1 Abyss Dweller in response. Getting the tin can. Ooh, wait, hold on. Hold on. The newly added Cosmol Wicked Witch. Only available now in the new event. You can, during either player's turn, pay 1,000. This turn, this card cannot be destroyed by battle or card effect. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and 3. Going for the Dark Rebellion. Into the Ragey Dragon. We may have missed lethal here by not using Rebellion effect. Forerunner, get life gaining Good Witch, allowing us to beat over. Summoner's Art is going to add the Ignite Gallant here. We will then give our opponent Santa Claus. Oath Dragon adding back the Pendulum Dragon. What are we doing here? Bring back the Raging Dragon attack. Forerunner effect. Going into the Slip Rider, get poppin'. Take out the Slip Rider floating into the Farm Girl. Farm Girl is gonna bring out the Dark Destroyer, get poppin'. Santa Claus gonna give us a draw. Pot of Duality, reveal the top 3, add to our hand. The Storm Dragon's Return. We're going to go ahead and set that plus another beat over and pass back to our opponent. Pendulum Summon 1, bringing back the Oaf. Oaf adding the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon to hand. We will then Pendulum Call, discarding that for the Oaf and the Time Breaker Magician. Time Breaker cannot target the Cosmo Dark Destroyer, though. Harp Horror into the Nightmare, and we're going to go ahead and bounce there. Going to battle phase, get Sending. Able to successfully beat over, getting in another 12. Storm Dragon's Return. And Farm Girl for lethal. Cosmo will take game number 1. Where is my boy Elmaz when you need him? He used Dweller turn 1. Quentin cards are good. I don't know about that one. Also, what are these sleeves? Oh, they're the Infernity ones. Tribute off for the Santa Claus. We're then going to go ahead and scale Wisdom Eye plus a Dragon Pit. Wisdom Eye into the Oaf. Cosmic Cyclone, take out the Oaf. That's fine. I've got the Claw. We're going to go ahead and Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. A second Santa Claus. Beatrice will allow us to get to our Orchest line. No interruption here. It's Infernity Doomslinger. Thank you very much, Ilrain. I appreciate that. I was very confused for a moment. Nightmare Effect, get Babustin. World Wand, bring back. And we just have lethal on board here. Most likely, anyways. Go for the Decode Talker. Symbol Skeleton, bring back into the Dingirsu. I have assembled all the pieces of your defeat. Let's talk about what characters we want in a Rush Duel world. I vote for the Lolly Mother. That will get people arrested. So Russo, honestly speaking, you're probably the type of person that Konami is honestly looking for with the introduction of Rush Duel. Their hope is going to be to convert people over to it, or if not convert people over to it, get you to be like, oh, I would also like to be interested in Thing. Because if I'm not mistaken, Konami's not really tried to do anything with Rush Duel in the West beyond the most basic stuff. But the potential fear I think that people have is that you're going to risk alienating your core audience that still plays Duel Links, because make no mistake, the audience for Duel Links is a very dedicated one. The population of the game has stayed extremely stable ever since it got, Thanos snapped by Master Duel release. Like, you would have expected basically the game to just go, Just keep going down, 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 down. And it didn't happen. Which is basically the best possible world for Konami post Master Duel release. There was no world where Duel Links would have, like, it was always going to take a hit. How is Cosmo doing? They are currently, they have won their first round and they are tied 1-1 in their second round. So it all comes down to this. Dingirsu effect. The send goes through. It is not looking good for them, though. Dark Lady effect into the Dark Destroyer. Get popping. We're going to be able to negate here. We're going to float into the Forerunner, which will wall off successfully. Forerunner gains some life. Forerunner will crash, going into a Wicked Witch, rather. Pendulum summon for 1 here. Hello, Simo! We can pay 1,000 life points to keep ourselves from being able to die this turn. Did we glitch? No. We were deciding whether or not to pay the life points here. Dominium for 1,200. Back to the front. Bringing back the farm girl. Oh no. Farm girl does have a target to beat over, deal damage, and use her effect. The biggest question on my mind is, will they have a separate in-game currency, or are they going to be just gems, in which case... that is a very good question, eHero. Who knows? You would probably expect it to be the same currency, but we really don't know. So there does sound to be like there's going to be 2 different shops. The concern, I think, for people is, in a world where there's one currency, then that means one of two things. One of two things. If it's one currency, then people who are interested in both versions of the game potentially suffer. If there is 2 currencies, then the people who are only interested in one or the other also suffer. So it's kind of like lose-lose. Well, thank you, Zusrel. It means a lot to me. The my basic viewpoint on that is anyone who comes here to, you know, hang out and chill. Wait. Did we just pay 1,000 for no reason? No. You know, I just want to make sure everyone enjoys their time here. But yes, thank you. Explain my theory. My theory on what? I lost my train of thought. Slip Rider will float. Good Witch will float, and lethal. No further targets, unfortunately, to float into. And that will be the fall of Cosmo. Well done, Cole. Give Cosmo Dark Planet and Cosmo Town. I mean, Cosmo Town for sure. I'd have to double check Dark Planet again before I confirm whether or not I think that would be smart. Hello, Sean. Welcome. And we are now in the top 16. Yes. Okay, you're okay. Pimp Jr., you do make a compelling point. I cannot disagree. When you have full power Orchist, fair. Valk versus Zaga. Yes, indeed. We have Sardic at the top and Alien HR. Yes. And Starry Night at the bottom. So I can already tell you right here, Zaga is down bad as we do not have access to our radiation. We still managed to get 8 cards deep though, or rather until we only had, so 3 of our 8 cards left are radiation, by the way. Cosmic Cyclone. Flamel Effect, bring out the Starry Boy. We're going to go ahead and search on top of that, grabbing ourselves a copy of the Slider. Back to Valk. Starry Night Balefire is going to grab us a copy of Rael. We are representing lethal on field unless we have interruption in hand. Megatannis will be a flip down. So we will just crash here. Or not crash, but take it out. Megapolar, get poppin', taking out the Cosmic Cyclone, searching for... We have still... By the way, so 3 cards in deck. They're all radiation. Bro. You have got to be kidding me. Flamel Effect returns Starry Night to the hand. Get poppin'. 3 cards in deck. I can guarantee you all of them are radiation. All of them. What the hell? You know, sometimes it just wasn't meant to be. You just have to accept it. Alrighty, once again, not finding the card that he needs. Cosmic Cyclone, taking out the Light Imprisoning Mirror. Orbital Effect, grabbing us a copy of the Starry Night Arrival. Let me duel 2 and pass back to you. Spell Book of Secrets, we'll find Blue Boy. This is going to dig us 3 deeper into our deck. Blue Boy Effect, searching for a copy of the Knowledge. Pimp Jr. with the gifted sub, hitting CM Schofield. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. Mega Polar, get poppin'. We are instead gonna hit Starry Night Arrival. Bring out the Dragon Boy, get poppin'. We will go after the field spell, which would be able to permanently mind control in just 2 more summons. Get poppin'. Says screw it, and we'll add the radiation to hand. Radiation effect. You know what I meant, Alien HR. Radiation, draw 1. Polari effect, we're going to be able to get one of our level 8 tuners from the graveyard. Going for the Mega Polar. Chariot effect is going to be able to get pop in here. And things are looking really good. We are now representing lethal on board. And Zaga Zaga will be able to, despite not seeing radiation until basically the end of the game, survive the onslaught and tie things up 1-1. We will be going to game 3. Is D Hero in the top? In the top currently, we have Raging Pendulum, Salamangreat, Speedroid, Raging Pendulum, Speedroid Rocket, Raging Pendulum, Star Warrior, which just lost, Trickstar, Raging Pendulum, Raging Pendulum Cosmo. Cosmo just lost. Starry Night. And Earth's Arctic. And then one match is still back behind. That is, excuse me, Dark World? Oh, it's Lemon. So no D heroes, it looks like. Did I see the Chaos deck? I did, but I don't remember it. I'd have to go look at it again. Zusril, I agree. Zaga is a delight to watch. Let me duel 2 and pass back to you. Drawing the Big Dipper. Spellbook of Knowledge. Going for the... Oh, bro. Bro. Simo with the Prime subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. I do appreciate you. If you do not know, I also host my own tournament series called the Duel Links Grand Prix. And all the ad watches and all the subscriptions go to paying for, or rather funding those tournaments. So we do appreciate it. Appreciate you guys doing that. Thank you. We're gonna go ahead and activate our Starry Night Arrival here. Get hoppin'. Gonna be able to take out. Ooh, going for the field spell. Was that correct? Probably. And Sean, my boy Sean, with the gifted to Young Summer. Thank you so much, my friend. Y'all actually been insane these last couple months, excuse me. And I do appreciate that. Every sub makes Grand MCS more real. It's kind of funny. I've kept seeing, just like how MBT's MCS, you know, had the same name as the MCS. There's like been several places that I've seen GCS. I believe, didn't Latom say they were going to do something and use GCS? I can't remember what it stood for, but I'm pretty sure that I saw that. And maybe one other. I'd have to go look it up. So for those who don't know, for the longest time I did have a well, not the longest time, for about the first, hold up, fairy cheer girl, the animation you never get to see except in this one specific instance. So in the Duel Links Grand Prix Discord, I had a channel that I was doing a leaderboard, and I believe I had done it for like the first 8, but it was taking way too much time to keep it updated. So unfortunately I did end up killing that particular feature of the Discord. But the goal was to eventually maybe use it for some kind of big tournament. But then I was like, the main reason I stopped doing it was because I was like, if I ever hold a big tournament, like big prize pool tournament, I want like everyone to be able to join it. I don't want to gate it any way, shape, or form. But all righty, we're gonna go back one round to the top 32 so we can watch Lemon versus Gandia. But none of that matters because we are here with the Duel Links Meta Weekly. If you have any desire to participate in these events, they are part of the feature set if you are subbed to Decade on Twitch. He hosts both this tournament, or rather funds it. Zaga lost, yes, unfortunately, as well as the Master Duel Meta Weekly. So two $50 tournaments hosted each week can be yours. Dragged down to the grave, we're going to go ahead and send our opponent's Compulse there. The Gates of Dark World once again. Grapha effect. Doesn't do anything. Trance. Bring back the Grapha. Set one and pass. Okay. Surely we can beat this board, right? Surely we beat this board, right? Boot Sector launch. Going for the Void Ogre. So we have a negate. Crash with the Trance Archfiend. Trance is going to add Snow back to hand. The Gates of Dark World get searching. We're going to grab another copy of Grapha. Dark World dealings. That's going to be a negate. Will we come to regret that? Gates of Dark World once again. Sending the Grapha. Get poppin'. Return the Grapha. That's going to get hit with a warning point. But we will be able to clear the field. Floating in the end phase into a Rocket Tracer. Boot Sector launch, bring back one, get poppin'. Did not bring out the... We could have gone for Dylan Jarrus, right? Compulse. We will float in the end phase. Gates of Dark World once again, get poppin'. Attacking in Book of Moon and Compulse, and will ensure we do not have lethal here. Getting in for a clean 19. Metal Rocket floating in the end phase. Dylan Jarrus bringing back the boy. Rocket Tracer, get poppin'. Not sure about that one. Borreload to the field. Can only attack extra deck monsters though. Pop, pop. Silver Rocket, still can't attack. We're going to return the Grapha, Gates of Dark World. Get poppin', take out the field spell. Understandable. Bring back the Grapha, going into a Dingirsu. Dingirsu, get sending. We are immune. Dingirsu will keep the Grapha alive. Bring back the Grapha once again. Book of Moon, flip the boy down. Chalice effect to keep us alive, or keep it from being... Okay. Can you tell I have not had to cast that particular match very often? They changed Furious effect? No. It was made using Rapid Trigger. So it is protected from extra deck monster effects. Hello, by the way, Wanted. Hope you are well, my friend. Are you ready to play some Labyrinth? I know you love your waifu decks, Wanted. Are you ready to play Labyrinth and Trap Tricks? Going for the Void Ogre. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! I feel like I need to time you out, Wanted. It's right. We need to scrub that. No, 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 no. We will not have that in the chat. There we go. Literally never said. Molcom, this is technically top 32, sorry. And do keep in mind this is a single elimination, so it is different. All right, game number 3. You found a consistent combo that will break the game? Not again. Not again, Quantum. Alrighty, Gates of Dark World. Get hit with the Cosmic Cyclone. So thoughts about Seven's World. I'm a little uneasy in the same way that I was uneasy about Master Duel, basically. And not necessarily for the same exact reason. Activating Compulse here. We're going to go ahead and get hopping, bringing out another body. Forbidden Chalice, Boost, and that will be lethal, unfortunately for Lemon. Gonna get knocked out. I'm concerned that we're going to get a major change to the game, and I don't know how that change is going to play out. Now, obviously, with the release of Master Duel, that change was a 50% reduction in the player base, essentially. It did mostly, it has essentially held strong since then. Gondia and Ritz, you need to check in. But that was obviously a change to the game. And I think the same thing, not necessarily a player base like reduction or increase or anything, just that the same sort of like transformational change in theory is going to be coming to Duel Links, and we just do not know how it's going to play out. So like, until we get more information, all we can do is theorize, but I think one way or the other, it is going to change the game. And the hope is just that it's in a positive fashion. Valk and Stromhank, you need to check in. All right, guys, we're gonna dip aside for a more meta matchup for the moment while we wait for some of our spicier matches to go live. Give us Dragoon or Bestial. Okay, well, clearly Wanted is off his rocker. Another interesting discussion that I've been having with people is the notion, so people were talking about the fact that, quote unquote, Duel Links will eventually catch up to the TCG. Now, what's their reasoning for saying that? Well, the reasoning is pretty simple. We've been catching up with the TCG over time based on the fact that they release on a quicker release schedule. However, if you then have the conversation of, well, Master Duel will eventually catch up with the TCG and then what? And then people go, oh, well, that's not going to happen. And it's like, okay, so you're concerned that Duel Links will eventually catch the TCG and there will be, quote unquote, no new content. But you're also seeing a similar release schedule from Master Duel, but you're not worried about the release, or you're not worried about catching up to the TCG. It literally can't be it can't be different things with the same thing, right? So for anyone that was theoretically worried that the game would catch up, Konami has an answer to that. It's called slow things down. It's Master Duel is splitting boxes in 3 months. That's why it's not catching up. Okay, but Ilrain. It all comes down to the number of cards released. If you go look at Duel Links boxes, they have more and more reprints over time. Like, if you look at the number of reprints in the last box, it's like half the cards. You can do the same thing in Duel Links. You don't, but not Fan Luna. It's not like truly slowing things down. It's slowing it down while appearing to not slow things down. So instead of every new box giving you 20 new cards, you do 15 new cards. By doing that, that means that you are able to hold out for longer, right? Resolene, that I don't. Technically, you can fix that by turning off. Why didn't he go for lethal? Just wanted to play it safe, I suppose. So Tackle Crusader would have been the reason why at that point. Crystal Wing, Bob Boost, and lethal damage. This looks like a... Okay. You can turn off the music changes with the Duel Pass, but then you have to lock in which music you're listening to. There's an option to turn off the climax music, but you would have to like choose which song you're listening to ahead of time. How many months need to pass for a new ban list in TCG? Roughly 3 to 4. I do think Konami would be smart. Konami would be smart, and I you know, if you guys agree, consider adding this to the surveys. Make it so that climax music only happens on like they're close to death and hit points or life points. Like this right here, summoning out Clearwing as your basic turn 1 combo should not ruin the music. That is unacceptable. Change it, Konami. I think the issue with Seven's World is that Japan and the rest of the world has been skipping a lot of beats due to how Konami of America doesn't seem interested to sell to kids again. Well, so specifically in a gacha game, you can't really sell to children, Fan Luna. Like, that's not really an option. Are you gonna be like, you know, hey kids, get that magic credit card out of your, you know, your parents' wallet, bring it on over here and you can get yourself some new cards. My kid's Roblox account. Okay, yes, obviously you are correct. That, okay, but you know what I mean, right? Like, you may want, if when you all right, I'm not gonna argue with you, Pim Jr. You're correct, but in a perfect world, that's not the case. Also, please, Pimp Jr., do you want your kids to be the only one in class that doesn't have a sick Roblox skin? Do you know how much they're gonna get bullied? Do you want that for them? Or are you a good father? Valk, I believe it's set up in the same way that the other Meta Weekly is set up. So that, quote unquote, you can spectate everything. There will be, I guess, a bit of a wait. You probably have about 40 minutes, I'd guess. Yeah, sorry. It's just the way that it's currently set up. I will inform all the top 4 when we get to that point. It should not, hopefully shouldn't be too terribly long. Alrighty, and the pivotal game number 3. Well, yes, they are free-to-play games, Sean. Free-to-play is the gateway drug for people. I tell you one thing, let them grades slip and Roblox go bye-bye. I mean, maybe. I guess it really comes down to how well you are as a, or not how well you are. The relationship between parent and child and the child's willingness to respect limits. Because I know that one of my issues as a child was I knew exactly how to manipulate my parents, and I'm kind of sad that I did. Like, I don't think if I got grounded for a week, it was that grounding was lifted within a day. And I really, really wish my parents had been better at that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I turned out fine, but in retrospect, I really wish they were a little more firm. It wasn't even manipulative, I just... Just admit that I'm a monster. Screw you, Toomer. I would argue that the accessibility of a game is actually on the developer. Like, if you as the developer, even if you have a game that is in its mature stages, and it does not matter what the game is, if you as the developer want to make the experience of getting into the game easy, then you can make it easy. Like, I'm going to tell you right now what you could do, straight up. You create you could do this in a way that makes it incredibly, like, it can't really be abused. I mean, maybe it could a little bit, but not really. If you make a new account, or you have an account that has been inactive for long enough that it is essentially a new account, Decode, Talker, Protect Tier, Cosmic Cyclone number 2, you could make it so that when a new account comes into the game, the welcome package that you get as a player is much stronger. Now, I'm not talking give a ton of gems, but screw it, give people a ton of gems. Maybe on like a longer track so that you make it so that the gems aren't exactly front loaded. Like, you make it like over the course of the next month of playing, you're going to get like 10,000 gems or whatever, but it's like stacked towards the end of the month, like with increasing. That kind of stuff is like easy to do. But on top of that, what you should do is you have your character tickets. Give out more character tickets. For every character in the game, you should be able, there should always be the ability to, I've come to the game because I heard that, oh heck, they added speedroids to the game. I really love speedroids. I played speedroids back in 20XX and I want to be able to play them again. You should be able to come download the game and have a character ticket that can get that character. I don't care if that character just came out. Give the people a character ticket to unlock that character. Who cares? Give it to them. Number 2, you make it so that new accounts or returning accounts have the ability to buy X amount of structured decks with gems only. Now, you can make it so that, I mean, obviously all structure decks should be all gems all the time, but if you do not want to make it forever, then make it so that like the first, I don't know, 6 structure decks that you buy on any account, the first 6 structure decks you buy can be done entirely with gems. I mean, and that even leaves it open to, well, now you have to buy the rest of them. But if you want to get somebody into the game, let them just be able to get their first deck relatively easily. Monetize them on all the other decks. Give every person their first structure deck for free. If anyone could come into this game right now and literally just get Raging Pendulum, get the skill, get the character with your unlock ticket, and buy the 6 structure decks that you need, boom. You now have a player that's like, man, this deck's really cool. I'm having a lot of fun with it, but I would like some more stuff. And then boom, maybe you converted a customer. But I don't know. What do I know? Let us go ahead and find another match. Oh, wait a second. We still have a hero player? To whomever I said earlier that heroes were out, I was wrong. We still have one. They are currently down a game, but there's still a chance. What do I know, Mr. Whale? True. You are not wrong. Also, shouldn't you be working right now?
Duel.
I work in Konami. We hear your opinion. Taking free structure deck is delusional. Sorry, Grand, we refuse. Well, you literally do it in Master Duel. Why can't you just do it again? Alrighty, Destiny Hero Drill Dart. Bringing out the Celestial. Malicious to the field. We're then going to go for the Wonder Driver. Can't flip that down. Can hit it with a warning point, though. We're going to go for a Nightmare Phoenix. Get discarded. It is a Needle Ceiling. We will then pass the turn. Okay. Also, are you talking hypothetically,
Duel.
Mr. Clapper, or do you actually work at Konami? Malicious effect. Going for the Ferocious Flame Swordsman, which you use to bump up your Dystopia again, but we did not do so here. Triple set the back row, though. King and a Rookie Barber, you need to check in. Cosmic Cyclone on the Crackdown, attempting to yoink the Rocket Tracer. That's a big yikes. Still 2 back row to potentially stop whatever plays we have here, and we now have used up the Rocket Tracer effect. Going for a Booster Dragon. We will be able to take out 2 if this Metal Rocket goes off. Jeremy, are you playing in today's tournament, Jeremy? Activating Forbidden Chalice here. Negate. Well, the reason I'm asking, because I'm saying if you're playing today, then I understand why this is rough on you, but if you're not playing, go to bed. We're going to set 1, proceed to the battle phase. Going to be able to beat over the Ferocious Flame Swordsman. However, we will be able to float into a warrior type monster, non-link. Excuse me. Still in the battle phase, we now proceed to the end phase. Cosmic Cyclone will take out the Warning Point, the only back row at Gandia's disposal, and the floor is yours, Ritz. Liquid does not activate. It is on normal summon. You just donated plasma. Understandable. How locked is Destiny Hero? They're not locked at all. Wait. They're not locked from the extra deck. They're locked from the main deck. They can run Xyz. Yes. Going for the Wonder Driver here. We're going to be able to return the polymerization. Activate said polymerization. Are we going for a Trinity? Are we about to just straight pop off? Trinity effect! Baboost! 3,100 lethal. We will go to game number 3. He didn't fusion or summon plasma? No. Because he had lethal right there. Why would he? The duel is ending. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to wait just a moment for the game to catch up. Looks like they have finally exited that duel and just waiting for game number 3 to begin. All right, here we are. It all comes down to this. The winner of this duel will face Aaron in the top 8. And of them, you will have your top 4 finalists. Destiny Hero Malicious onto the field, giving us access to our polymerization to make our play. We are big thinking here. There is the activation. Of our polymerization, going for a copy of Destiny Hero Dystopia. We will have the option to use our skill to Baboost and give us that quick play hop capability. 800 burn on top of it. Dragahino, correct. In which you have normal summoned a Destiny Hero monster, use a skill, and you can set one poly and malicious. Yep, all you have to do is normal summon a Destiny Hero monster. Triple set of the back row. We do have the boot sector launch in hand. That is unfortunate for Gandia, losing out on that free +1 off of the skill. You never want to see that happen. Draghino, counterpoint, you're playing Destiny Heroes in the year of our Lord 2023. If you want to make a deck that focuses on one character's archetype and does not just become pure hero pile, you have to do this. This is an instance of a clever use of skill to keep a deck thematically like centered. Because what does hero become in the TCG, OCG, Master Duel, etc.? It becomes hero pile. You can't have an identity. So the skill makes it so that you can only summon Destiny Heroes from your deck. Or sorry, rather, if you summon from your deck or your hand, I believe, is it graveyard too? Yes. Okay, so after using this skill, you cannot normal summon or set or special summon monsters during the main phase, except Destiny Hero monsters and monsters from the extra deck. You can only use the pop once per turn, Mr. Clapper. No, the skill is incredibly fair and does a really good job at keeping the deck fairly narrowly focused on Destiny Heroes. Like, yes, you will run a couple other things, like you're gonna run your Wonder Driver, you're gonna run your Miracle Fusion into your Sunrise, but it's like it's just a little bit. You're still mostly a Destiny Hero deck. If anything, that's probably the way you want things to be for the most part. Like, you don't want the skill to be so restrictive that you can only play bad cards. Beatrice is my favorite Destiny hero. I mean, Resoline, I will have you know, there's a reason that they changed the text on Burstinatrix to no longer be that she was the only female Destiny hero. She was simply elemental hero. She was simply the first hero, female hero. Ain't nothing saying that Beatrice couldn't join the team later on. Just saying. We are representing lethal if both of these attacks plus the Rocket Tracer special summoned one goes through as well. Beatrice is my favorite pen. Hey. Beatrice. Okay, wait, no. Don't say it that way. Beatrice has had a very active... Beatrice has a lot of experience. Beatrice has a very long resume. Unable to stop the lethal damage, Gandia will win game number 3 and proceed onwards to the top 8. Alrighty. We have 2 matches in the top 8 left before the top 4. We're going to go watch the least interesting one right now, but not much we can do about it. We will be catching up to game number 2. Thoughts on Leo Dancer? Absolutely incredible card, and it will... How to put this? It'll be one of those cards... Oh, okay, it's really going to depend on if it's going to come pre-limited in any way, shape, or form. Like, Konami may have it come pre-limited, like, it's limit 3, and it conflicts with the other limit 3s that you're running. It also depends on what other Luna Lights we get, if we get any, such as from level ups and or a potential structure deck, question mark. That said, the card is an incredible boss monster, and if you get to Luna Light fusion into it, you're going to be able to hurt a lot of people. It's an incredible boss monster. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Cannot be targeted, cannot be destroyed by card effects, double attack, wipe out all special summoned monsters. I mean, what do you want? This card does everything. The only downside is Crystal Wing is a counter, and it is the best deck in the format. Obviously, it's also incredibly weak to a card like Ice Dragon's Prison. Isn't it still busted even without new support? Oh, sure, it'll be an incredible card regardless. Again, the problem is going to be that Luna Light's already had an incredibly busted monster. It's just, it wasn't enough. Like, is this better than their other one? Yes. Will it be enough? Like, were people like having trouble outing Saber Dancer before? No. Or I mean, they handled that monster. For all intents and purposes, the only thing Leo Dancer has over that is that you're gonna have protection from like needle sealing. That said, it'll also struggle in a meta that still has Dingirsu. Like, it's really going to come down to what other Luna Light cards we get, if any. That said, I am cautiously optimistic for two reasons. Number one, we don't know what else we're going to get, and we could get some of the other really good Lunalight cards. And reason number two, skills. You could end up getting an extremely busted Lunalight skill that corrects a bunch of the deck's problems. Like, that's within Konami's power. Well, congratulations, Ilrain. You have narrowed down the two that we're gonna get. Congratulations. Lunalight don't deserve good. Are you telling me you don't want Lunalight played by someone other than Yami Yugi? I refuse to lose. My ever-faithful companion, Lunalight Leo Dancer. Really makes guide my hand have all new meaning, if you know what I mean. If you catch my drift. If you're picking up what I'm laying down. Stop it. Activating Dingirsu, get sending. Many people still think that Destiny Draw needs to be nerfed. You're okay with it? The skill's perfectly fine in the current metagame. Electing to send to the Babel. Understandable. We do have Symbol Skeleton in the graveyard. We do have Abyss Dweeber, though. Maybe we should have sent the Ding. Not looking good for King here. Although, to be fair, we will also be able to survive at least one more turn. Most likely. Until we get Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood. Is that really what we're worried about? Are we really worried about Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood? I mean, I kind of agree with Shelmy. Like, of all the hand traps that could come, like, it would theoretically apply a Max C-like effect in Duel Links that would be, like, acceptable. Because you could be like, okay, I'm gonna build this Orcus board, but I'm gonna give my opponent like 10,000 life points in the process. You're gonna have to think long and hard. Like, you're probably still gonna do it, but on the other side of things, trading one card in hand for like potentially like 5 to 10,000 life points seems okay to me. All right, that is a 1-1, so we are going to game number 3. Why don't you like it, Fan Luna? You can activate her after your opponent dump their board for a 1/2 life point drop. Wait, what? Oh, so you're saying... Okay. I misunderstood you. So you activate it like... Well, okay, wait a second. You can't activate it in the end phase, so you would have to wait till the end of the main, hope that your opponent can't summon anything else, and then cut your life point. I don't think people would do that. You'd have to play like an incredibly specific line, or you'd have to like toggle on wait until the end of main prompt came up, then discard it, and then if your opponent saw you were on Yami Yugi and saw you do that, they'd go like, okay, cool, I'll summon like one more time or something. We are missing the real problem, Raging Pendulum and Orcus. Sure, but they'll get hit on the ban list sooner rather than later. There's really no point complaining about it. Hello, Itzer. Like, don't get me wrong. Everybody here acknowledges the problem. We acknowledge that it needs to be changed. It will be changed. Don't worry. The meta is what it is until it isn't. And we're here to both enjoy. You don't want it changed? Understandable, oof. Because you know that if it does get changed, Dark Magician comes back into the meta. And anything to keep Dark Magician out of the meta. By the way, I was thinking, is there future support for Speedroid? There's still Speedroid cards you could get, Bro. Not to mention that the deck will always be, as long as the skill operates anywhere near to the way it does now, it'll always have a place by virtue of the fact that it'll be able to make level 2 through 8 synchros like it's nothing. I mean, yes, like literally anything. You would be able to make almost any synchro. So yes, Speedroid are, outside of the skill getting completely gutted to the point of unplayability, Speedroid will always potentially be playable. Ignore Speedroid specific cards. Itzer. Wait, what are we talking about more? Give us more decks that can play through that then, and only Speedroids in a good... Okay. Well, not sure what we're talking about there. This is in fact top 8, yes. Thank you. Have I seen the tier list update? No, but I had a general idea of what it was going to be. If we head on over, we have the tier list update. This is from the newest incarnation of the TPC. Let us find out what they have said today. A message from Jadehex, TPC manager. This is the first tier list for our new top player council. Give them a warm welcome. Welcome. Tier 1, Odd Eyes and Speedroid, with Odd Eyes being promoted. TPC comments from Snippus. After dominating performances throughout last tournaments, Odd Eyes Orcus is promoted to Tier 1. The main issue of the deck is consistency, but a strong hand can easily beat any deck. Their ideal turn 1 of Decode Talker, Orchestrated Babble, Dingirsu, the Orchest of the Evening Star, and a rank 4 of choice is nearly unbeatable and needs very specific hands to have a fighting chance against. Sanji saying, with the power of the Orchest variation, Odd Eyes raises to Tier 1. The deck has been the strongest deck, in my opinion, of the format post-ban list. This deck's ability to gatekeep every trap deck from the meta and deal with pretty much every single end board going second is unmatched, which is why it is Tier 1. Che saying Odd Eyes joins Speedroid as a Tier 1 deck. With the power of the Orcus engine, this deck has been dominated in tournaments and fares well against most decks. It can produce a powerful board consisting of Decode Talker, Tower of Babel, and Dingirsu to protect against and play through disruption, and a Dipsilon, stating, while it should be noted that the Orcus engine is what brings Odd Eyes to Tier 1, the deck is also strong without them. The newest variation uses a Beatrice, Lady of the Eternal, sending Glow Up Bulb, or Tuning Magician to make a level 8 Synchro turn 1. They're talking about the Crystal Wing version, I believe, or Void Ogre. This can lead to an end board consisting of Beatrice, a rank 4 Xyz monster, and either Crystal Wing or Void Ogre. Indeed. Tier 2 is Trickstar, which is promoted from Tier 3. And at Tier 3, it is Rocket, Pure Orcus, and Destiny Hero, with Necroz falling off of the high potential. I mean, Necroz at high potential was just out of like deference and respect. So this isn't really off the tier list, more as like, come on, son. It's mostly Zaga Zaga. We need Shaddolls. Shaddolls would be fun to have for sure. There are a lot of interesting decks that will be fun to see them implemented in Duel Links, and I believe Shaddolls is one of them. We need Zodiacs. Sure, why not? What would Zodiacs be if they did not have access to Zodiacs and Duel Links? I wonder if they would be that busted. Like, if you were to release Zodiacs and Duel Links and do something like, I don't know, what would you do? You'd probably do like Dryden to 1. You'd do like Rat Pierre to 2 or 3. Oh hell no, Dryden would not be a soft limit to 1. It would be a hard limit 1. Come on now. And then you just do what? You leave out the direct attacker? Do you think it's fair to free the DDD cards from the ban list in this current meta? Probably not. I think the deck is perfectly fine where it's at right now. Like the only reason, oh, whoa, hold up a second. System down, get Bonetian. Are we just lethal here? Are we just lethal? Oh my lord, we're just lethal. Wait, hold up. No, we're still just lethal. No, wait, hold up. We also have Beatrice. I think, see, the thing is that DDD is actually a perfectly fine deck. It's just once you hit like Raging Pendulum and Orchest or whatever, and like DDD could just as easily come back. I think people have been forgetting that there have been multiple tournaments within like the last couple months where dedicated DDD players topped. Like, a lot of the reason people aren't playing DDD is simply because they just don't want to. Hello, Elmaz. You missed out. We watched 2 Cosmo games today. 2! I wonder if they're, did they win? Well, they won their first one. Otherwise, we wouldn't have seen the second. Okay, hold up. Did we forget that we no longer had a Did we forget that we activated Pendulum Call? It's not even that he literally couldn't even pop it to search. Pendulum Call. Oh well. It happens. We all do it. Don't even lie. Every single one of us here has done it. Which is best for you, Grand? Side or no side? I prefer side. I understand the argument for no side, but I think it depends on the meta, and I think we're in a meta where side is perfectly fine. Like, if Speedroid players get cheesed out by it, good, you deserve it. Konami is still scared of Thunders and Sidras, even though they... I think you misunderstand how strong Levianeer could be. Why wouldn't you want side? In some formats, side deck is too powerful, Jeremy. Hello, Morrow. Do you think we will have a new box by the end of this month? No. If we get a new box, it'll be a selection box. And the only other new cards we're likely to get this month are going to be a structure deck. And then Luna Light cards from the new event / character / perhaps a Luna Light structure deck. What's the structure deck? We don't know. My guess would be Luna Light, though, but it could be anything. All right, the last game before going on to the top 4.
Duel.
We've got Aaron at the top. We've got Gandhi at the bottom. Today leaked the Leo Saber Dancer, or well, Leo Saber Dancer. Why are you saying that? Luna Light Leo Dancer. I predict they'll do a Morphtronic structure. I mean, if they give us the infinite summon Morphtronic, that could be hilarious. So the thing, just like with the real life ban list, is that they have no incentive to like fast track removals of powerful decks unless they have a way to monetize it. So in theory, they could do it if they wanted to release more like Thunder Dragon stuff in the future, but for now, why would like, I'm not saying this is right, but it's just a Konami thing. You wait till a deck is no longer relevant, then you unban it. Fun fact, we don't have a second Link structure. If you were to come out with another Link structure deck, what would it be? Right now, give me your snap answer. Don't think about it, just type the answer. Any D hero left? No. Marincess, okay. Altergeist, Dragon Link. That's an awful answer. Altergeist, Marincess. Cyber Structure Deck 2. Salamangreat. I feel like of all the answers, Dino Wrestler. Okay, so Kaiba Bro wins the answer of the one that we would actually get. Well done. Actually, wait, are there even enough Dino Wrestlers not in the game to do that? Filter by not released Dino Wrestler. Oh, yes, there's absolutely enough. Congratulations, you're gonna get Terra Parkourio, Tyrant Dino Fusion, Dino Wrestler Chimera T-Rextal, and like one of these other garbage ones. Boom, got it. There will not be pink. There will not be pink. Pink at 1. Huh. You know, that's actually kind of interesting because the Duel Links ban list actually does make stuff like that possible. Because if you think about it, huh. That could be pretty good. Then limit 1 becomes like either your deck gets to play a stupid good limit 1 for that's like meta relevant or is archetype relevant, or you're like some bad deck and you get to play like a card like Pink. Rapid trigger. We're going to be able to quick play fusion into our Borreload Furious Dragon here. Get hoppin'. I have a question. Why do they release cards as a limit 1 even though we can only obtain 1 copy anyway? Because they're trying to limit the number of power cards you can play in a deck. Forbidden Chalice negate. Boot Sector Launch now going to be able to bring back 2 more monsters. Because he wants to keep the field spell, Alien HR. You wouldn't target the Furious, you'd target the field spell. Dark Rebellion. Get Baboostin. Oh, wait a second. And not be destroyed. You can't even let it die when you want to. You're just like, no, die, Galatea, please die. Gondia winning game number 3. Well done. So like the answer isn't, so realistically speaking, Jeremy, the answer is to slowly remove the limit 1s from certain cards. Like, for example, Konami, if you're listening to me, for the love of God, remove the limit 1 from Mirror Force. I want Mirror Force in every freaking deck. I want people to be scared of the back row. I want people to be like, wait, what if Mirror Force, what if it's Mirror Force? Like, I know that they summoned Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. What if it's Mirror Force? What if there's a lot of cards that you could do that too, and it would be perfectly fine. Alrighty, we will be moving on to the top 4 of the semifinals. Puzzling Valk versus Gandia. Bixie versus Rookie Barber. That is 4 different decks in the top 4. Let's go ahead and click the button here. The bracket has been clicked. I shall inform all of the duelists. Puzzling Valk. Bixie. Rookies Barber. Gandia. Top 4 has begun. Did we ever have a card go from banned to free? No. But they also don't ban cards in Duel Links very often, because they just like, they can usually solve the problem in another fashion and they don't need to. Dark, if you would hold that room for me, please, my friend. I'm going to go watch the other one. Wands Filmes Plays, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry if I butchered your name. Puzzling Valk does give a good suggestion. Lost Wind would be a fantastic card to release as a selection box card. Very good without being like overly game breaking. Well, big shout outs to my fellow, well, not fellow, but fellow in spirit Brazilian friends. What is this Tory plane? This is going to be Starry Night. Triple set the back row, forced to banish the Metal Rocket Dragon off of our Allure of Darkness. Did not get to take advantage of a Rocket Tracer here. Unlucky. Starry Night Balefire. Add any Starry Night card to hand. And if your opponent has any dark monsters on the field and you do not have any monsters, feel free to special summon a Starry Night Starry Dragon, and he is extremely angry. Dark attribute detected. Forbidden Chalice. We want to keep that card protected. Normal summoning the Starry Night Orbital. We can quick effect tribute one of our light monsters. Set one Starry Night spell trap directly from the deck. You don't care too much for Starry Night? It is obviously very much a fan favorite type of deck. And that's okay. I think Starry Night is one of those very interesting situations where a deck that was literally never going to be good in the attempting to banish the Metal Rocket Dragon would have been a good play, but we were negated. It's one of those situations where it's cool to see a deck that was never meta get to be meta. Starry Night, Starry Dragon, get poppin'. Forbidden Chalice, just so that Rocket Tracer has something to target. Get poppin'. We can go Void Ogre here. Void Ogre would negate any activated spell trap, as we have no cards in hand. We're just gonna pass though. We want to, oh, do we have Needle Sealing? Are we telegraphing Needle Sealing? It's all good, Jeremy. All discussion is good discussion. Adding a copy of Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Get Needle Sealing. Wipe the field. Get poppin', hit that final back row. Forcing out the Compulse that will trigger Sia or Orbital in the graveyard. Are Ritual Beasts too slow to keep up? Yeah, pretty much. Orbital Effect. Tribute itself. Set a Starry Night spell trap. That's going to be the Starry Night Arrival. Thoughts on sevens and Rush Duel coming? So, I mentioned this a little bit earlier. It is going to be transformative to the game one way or the other. Either we're going to have a completely different way to play Duel Links in the form of rush duels, which will obviously change the game like completely. The other concern is that we do not know how it will affect the release schedule of content. Are we going to get less Duel Links content to make up for rush duel stuff? Or is it going to be a relatively even cadence for both of them? How does the economy work? Will it be a different economy for the rush duel players? Or will rush duel players who come into the game need to still get gems, which means they go play Duel Links stuff to get the gems to then only spend on the rush duel cards? It's kind of a mess. We don't know. We need more information, basically. And we're not going to get that for a while. So unfortunately, all we can really do here is just go like, but again, I will simply state one way or the other, this is going to set the stage and tone for how the game goes forward. Because I do believe that Konami is potentially looking at Duel Links as less of a like game that you would sunset and more as a forever product. Basically, Konami is going to test, can they transition Duel Links to a forever game, to a forever app? Just like they would love Master Duel to be a forever app, basically. Guess it's time to retire? Wrong, King. Unacceptable. Rush Duel, even if it comes, is only going to be a band-aid? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, this is dirty. Warning point to keep our opponent from doing anything. Special summoning the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Get poppin' that back row, and then we will have lethal on board. He doesn't need to target. Oh no! We need to get Flamel stat. That was a very good play from Gondia. This is in fact just game one. Balefire effect, gonna be able to add a Starry Night card to hand. We're gonna add the Flamel. Oh my lord, this is incredible. We're gonna attempt to pop the rocket tracer. We don't even we would like it to go through, but the main thing is getting the Flamel into the graveyard. Flamel effect. Return the Starry Night, Starry Dragon to hand. Starry Night Arrival. Go ahead and special summon that Starry Night Dragon to the field. To battle. Starry Night, Starry Dragon, Banish. 2,000. 1,600. Lethal. Am I ready for the dark time? Like, I'm literally just gonna be in the holding pattern mode. Holding pattern mode. Until we have more information, it doesn't really do any good to like freak out or be like, all we can do is go like, huh, okay, that's interesting. Fan Luna, it's not the world itself. It is the... When Master Duel was announced, there was some concern of what does this mean for Duel Links? A lot of us theorized with, I think, all good intention, that Master Duel was probably just going to be like Duel Links, but Master Duel. When we got more information that the game was going to be like incredibly, the economy was going to be much different, then that's when people went like, oh. And then the game came out, the player base suffered because of it, but it has since held steady. You now have a new world. Do we think it's going to have the same effect as Master Duel? Obviously not. Like, Rush Duel is not a Master Duel 2.0. However, you are still going to have, you don't know. Will it potentially hurt the game, but because of the opposite reason, which is you'll have a company putting resources into a mode that a lot of people won't care about? And you're just left going like, Konami, I play this game for Duel Links. I don't play it for Rush Duel. I mean, people who hate Sevens Worlds just because it's Sevens. Well, I would say that, okay, as somebody who maybe holds a bit of that viewpoint, let me explain to you what I think that Rush Duel is. Now, I understand that what I'm about to tell you is not factually accurate, but a lot of people will believe me when I say this. Okay, I draw my starting hand. I normal summon a normal monster with awful stats. I normal summon additionally a normal monster with awful stats. For my third normal summon, I will normal summon an awful monster with a normal monster with awful stats. I will then tribute summon 2 of my monsters for a level 7 normal monster with awful stats. I will then place 1 trap face down and end my turn. That's what Rush Duel is for a lot of people. Normal summon a bunch of monsters that you don't care about to bring out a boss monster that you don't care about. And then that's it. The way that I view Rush Duel is you play a bunch of monsters that you don't care about and literally just exist to be like, well, I like to play like the retrains of, you know, vanilla monsters from the original you know, Duel monsters, and I literally just use them as a it's like if you could link summon with normal monsters. Hello, Nurgard. Like, if I'm not mistaken, didn't the newest thing? Yes, also, congratulations, you need to beat Evil Swarm, Nightmare, and Void Ogre. Good luck. Isn't, like, the newest release in Rush Duels equip spells? Who cares about the monsters, though? It was the same. Well, I would disagree with that. Like in early Yu-Gi-Oh, you actually did care about the monsters that you played. They needed to be impactful. You cared about their attack stats. You cared about did they have a high defense? Did you cared about like a bunch of different things. But what I mean is like, it just seems weird to me. Like, you have this whole thing of like, we want to make it so that you can summon a ton of, you know, monsters every turn. It's like, okay, I already do that in Yu-Gi-Oh, like regular Yu-Gi-Oh. But what am I summoning these normal monsters for? Well, for no reason. They're all going to be vanilla monsters with like low attack stats, and you're just going to tribute them off for vanilla level 7 monsters. And you're just like, oh, okay, but why? Like, I don't know. I don't understand it, I guess. To be fair, we stopped using normal monsters nowadays. Okay. But I guarantee you correct me if I'm wrong, the monsters that you're summoning now are not like, you're not getting crazy effects off of them, right? It's probably something like, my monster gains 100 attack for each dark monster in the graveyard. I can't imagine the effect, like with a card like Blue Eyes being like a limit to 1, like, correct me if I'm wrong, in Rush Duels, you can play exactly 1 Blue Eyes White Dragon, right? Okay, I just want to make sure I understand that correctly. Blue Eyes White Dragon is considered so powerful for the game as a 3000 attack vanilla monster that it needs to be limited to 1. Correct, City Boy Zeto Mason. In Rush Duel, there are cards called Legends, which mean you can only play 1 copy of 1 legend card in your deck. Aren't there maximum monsters that are better than Blue Eyes? I would assume so, Muscovy, but I am not a Rush Duel expert. But I would assume yes. I would assume literally every single maximum monster is better than Blue Eyes. Hello, by the way, Mech Lord. I do recommend everybody go check out Mech Lord's recent video on the game that he is a community manager for. If I remember it correctly, it's community manager, right? Looks pretty cool. I will share the link in the chat. Go check it out. Anyways, effect monsters now mostly do searches and recycling nowadays. Okay, but again, and I know that I'm being a little bit of an over-the-top hater when I say this, Fan Luna. But again, it is a format where they consider Blue Eyes White Dragon too powerful that it has to be limit 1. Correct. To this day, Blue Eyes White Dragon, and for all time, Blue Eyes White Dragon will be limited to 1. Because it is too powerful in their eyes. I know I'm being a little reductive when I say this. I acknowledge that. But by making it a legend card, it will, because like, I don't believe you can unlegend it, right? This legendary dragon is a powerful engine of destruction, virtually invincible. Very few have faced this awesome creature and lived to tell the tale. They can errata the card, but it'll always be a legend card, correct? Has Rush Duel ever unerrated legend status? Not yet. Okay. Malevolent Sin, return the Starry Night, Starry Dragon to the field. Valk is in a very strong position here. But they have started to bypass legend cards with cards that have their names in it. Can you give me an example? Buster Blader is a Legends, but they have a Buster Blader card that isn't Buster Blader, and it's basically Buster Blader in name. Okay, so it's like Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon. This card's name becomes Blue Eyes White Dragon. Sure. That's kind of silly, but whatever. Like, again, I want to fully acknowledge that I'm being a bit reductive here, but I kind of just don't care about Rush Duel. Like, I find the idea of the form, I mean, while it is very Duel Links adjacent because of, like, you have the 3 zones, etc., I just kind of like, I don't want to do Duel Links all over again, but with like this new rule system that I'm just kind of not a fan of. You can't say nobody cares, Jeremy, because obviously some people care. You like, there's no reason to say that. Like, I'm never going to be the type of person out here being like, nobody cares. Obviously, there is a market for it. But like, I guess what like worst case scenario for me is if, let's say that they go the route of like, we're still going to release one box a month, but we're going to alternate. 1 month you get a Duel Links box, 1 month you get a Rush Duel box. That's like the worst world in my eyes, because no matter who you are, if you're a Duel Links player or a Rush Duel player, the only person that is happy about that release schedule is the person who's like, I heckin' love both these formats and I play them both equally, which I don't think is that huge of a amount of people. I don't. I would love to be proven wrong, but like, because then I just go like, well, cool. Like, that sounds awful. Like, yeah, Nergard's got an extremely good point. One bad Duel Links box means 4 months of bad meta. Like, that sounds awful. You would have to have like the most aggressive ban list team to keep that meta interesting. You not only would you need a strong ban list team, you would need to be like constantly adding new skills just to make old decks interesting again, to like switch up the meta. You have a question about Rush Duels. Yes, Fan Luna, what is your question? So, going for a pop here. Warning point to attempt to stop. We're going to return to hand, successfully taking out the rapid trigger. And then at the end of all this, the ceremony recognizes that you did a thing, and Starry Night Dragon does not like it when you do a thing. Get poppin'. To battle. Get Bonetian direct attack 2500. And Valk will win game number 2, proceeding to the grand finals. Let us go take a look. Oh no. All right. While we wait for that to all get sorted out, let's very quickly go watch the other top 4 match. And actually, I do apologize, guys. We have edges, so I'm going to push the edges through. Ah, yes, time limit win. Fan Luna, don't you just summon a bunch of normal harpies and then tribute them to make, like, not... Are they even good? Like, isn't their maximum summon weaker than, like, every other maximum summon? No, Jeremy. Early monsters had very few effects. Later ones obviously did too. Okay, so what is this? The Harpy ladies are level 5, so they require a tribute. They have 2100 attack, so they have low attack. They have no defense. Interesting. What does increasing the level matter, Fan Luna? If this card is in maximum mode, this card's level is increased by 10. So what? It becomes 2 tribute instead of 1? We'll skip ahead to go to game 3. Sorry, I'm looking at the maximum Harpy card. So its effect is its name becomes Harpy Ladies and cannot be destroyed by the effect of trap cards. Okay. Okay, whatever. That's a pretty lame effect for a boss monster. Requirement, shuffle 2 wind wing beast monsters from your graveyard back into the deck. Choose one face-up monster you control. It gains 500 attack. So if you maximum summon this card, all you get is you can make a monster gain 500 attack. I don't know. I obviously don't know the meta, but that sounds incredibly... Like, I look at that as somebody who's enjoyed the Harpies and the TCG in the past. That attack, that effect is... Like, really? So your maximum summon effect is that you can make a monster gain 500 attack. Fan Luna, please tell me that that's not... This is a joke, right? That's the power of a maximum summon. So you have to shuffle 2 Wind Wing Beast monsters from your graveyard to the deck. Effect, choose 1 face-up monster you control. It gains 500. No, okay, it's not even permanent. It's just until the end of the turn. If this card is in maximum mode, also inflict 500 damage to your opponent. Level 4, 1000 attack. That's awful. Requirement, if you control another face-up Wing Beast monster, send 1 card from the hand to the graveyard to draw a card. Okay, so you just get this cycle. That's kind of whatever. So this is a level 2 that lets you set this, which is gain 800 and 400. And it can pierce. Ah, so we're just bad. The artwork is nice, I do agree. I don't know, Fan Luna. That maximum summon looks pretty lame. I need you to sell me on it. Okay, we do not take those. Mm-hmm. All right, why aren't we starting? Click the button, please. You're playing. Ah, well, we have to wait then, guys, because we appear to be in a shadow duel. So we'll go until this finishes. We're gonna go back to looking for me to get angry at these Harpy cards. Okay, so we have an equipped spell that lets you gain 800 attack, 400 defense. Fan Luna, is this a good card in Rush Duel? It is. Okay, just to double check, it's an equipped spell, and equipped spells have like basically never been good in Yu-Gi-Oh! What makes them good in Rush Duel? Do people just not play like cards to stop them? I have to check Dark Harpy Lady level 3 or Harpy 3. Uh, 2100. This card's name is Harpy Ladies and cannot be destroyed by the effects of your opponent's monsters. Okay. If this card is in maximum mode, this card can also attack monsters up to 3 times. So a 2100 can attack 3 times. This card's name becomes Harpy Lady until the end of your opponent's next turn. Why would it stop being a Harpy Lady? Then you can choose one face-up level 8 or lower monster on your opponent's field. If you do that, your opponent cannot attack with that monster during their next turn, okay? Yep, we had to wait for it to finish, not three-way. It won't be 2100 unless it isn't in maximum mode. Okay, can you just clarify how exactly you quote-unquote maximum summon? Thank you, this donger, for the follow. So we triple set the back row. We got the Rael searching for a copy of Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Cosmic Cyclone to stop the... Oh, well, okay. We were able to stop any pendulum shenanigans. We're going to go for the Xyz Dragon here. Get reducing. Rael, bring the Flamel back to hand. 2500, 15. Okay, well, all right. Okay. Quick and easy. Game number 2. And let me fix this. We are in the finals. Sorry about that. Okay, so let me make sure you summon all pieces together, but they're all tribute summons, so you have to have 3 normal monsters and then tribute summon over those 3 lower level ones, correct? They're special summons. They don't... No tribute. So you just summon them for free with no monsters on the field as long as you have all of them in your hand. Pendulum summon 1, 2, and 3. We're gonna go for the Abyss Dweller here. Ooh, Rookie's opening a very... Oh, okay. Okay. So their maximum summon is literally just pendulum summon. Clearing the board, setting a 3, and summoning Rael, gaining the 2,000 life points off of our Let Me Duel 2. We added Starry Night Arrival to hand, so this suggests that we probably have Starry Night, Starry Dragon in hand. After you summon all 3, it's 1 monster. Okay, so like, let's assume that a card like Compulsory Evacuation Device is in the game. If you compulse it, all 3 pieces go back to hand? Or what? Forbidden Chalice will chain to a boost since it was targeted for destruction. Jeremy, I believe it's at the beginning of the turn. Does a card like Dark Hole exist in the game? No. Do cards that bounce exist in the game? The reason I ask is just because, like, I look at that, okay, so you have the effect cannot be destroyed by opponent's trap cards. How many trap cards in the game destroy? I assume, like, Mirror Force exactly. Alrighty. Unfortunately for Rookie Barber, he never managed to get off the ground. All of his opening plays were just unfortunately fairly weak as far as the deck goes. So Valk, despite running a 30-card deck, opening extremely well in both games, will bring Starry Night to a 2-0 finish in the grand finals of today's Duel Links Meta Weekly number 286. Well done, bro. Why don't we head on over, take a look at what was played today? Do I believe now? No. Although I'm sure that Valk is happy to have recovered from those bricks in the first tournament he played. With the deck list. Alrighty, go ahead and push that through. So Rookie Barber on a pretty standard Santa Claus version of the Raging Pendulum deck list. Yeah, just never really was able to see what he needed to get going there. Probably bricked up on maybe some Santa Claus or something. But extra level 6s to be able to combo with your Oath Dragon, so that's why you're playing. So it gives you outs to your opponent's board while also being summonable off of your Pendulum summon to go into Beatrice and get into your Orcus lineup. Very good, very good. We have Puzzling Valk with their Rael Gets Me For Real, For Real. We are running 30 card. Running 3, 3, 3, 2. Only 2 Flamel. Interesting, interesting. Triple Book, triple Cosmic, triple Balefire, double Chalice, 1 each of the Starry Night Spell Trap Continuous. Then playing 1 each of the Limit 3s, 1 singular Needle Ceiling, and double of the Warning Point. Very nice. Might help if I hit the correct thing here. In the top 8, we had a lot of Raging Orcust. So top 4 was 4 different decks, but we managed to have. So it was 5 Raging Orcust and 3 other decks. All 3 other decks, Bixie on Speedroid, Gandia on Rocket. And Valk on Starry Night managed to dodge the Raging Pendulums to make it to the grand finals. Or the top 4, rather. Very nice. Very nice. Meliodas, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. All right. How long was that? That was a little over almost 4 hours. Actually ran a little bit longer than I was expecting. What do we got in the issues tab over here? Oh, letting us know. Oh, those extra structure decks you could buy? Don't worry about that. We fixed that. We got you. Oh boy, thank God they've added the Solomon music to my Duel Pass. Thank you, Konami. Do we have some exciting gameplay planned today? Nah. Unfortunately, we're pretty close to my normal bedtime. This tournament ran a little bit longer than usual. So what I will do, though, is continue to rage just a little bit longer about some of these rush duel things, because I really want to understand this. So 3,400, is that a large amount of attack for a maximum summon? It's not. Okay, so it would theoretically gain 5. So if it gains the 500 and it's at 3,900, is that a large amount? It's the weakest maximum card. And do we know, is there a reason why? Like, are either of these effects good? So can't be destroyed by trap effects, can't be destroyed by monsters, opponent's monster effects. Are those good effects, or are those standard? Usually maximums are 3K or 4K. Okay. All right. No, let us get a ban instead. I mean, like, so, like, obviously sick artwork. I really love the artwork. But like, you tell me that the effect of the biggest boss monster that they've ever seen is gain 500 attack for 1 turn and burn for 500. I'm a little disappointed. And then this one here, you can I mean, I assume discarding 1 to draw 1. If you control a face-up normal monster, you can choose 1 Harpy Lady and you're great. Okay, that seems decent. This seems pretty mid because it requires this to already be in the graveyard. I don't know how good equips are, but okay. Can we look up what are the best equips, or no, spell / traps in Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel? So we need something that's relatively recent. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Overall, Rush Duel has historically had a serious problem with Tier 0 formats. Oh boy, where have we heard that before? Fan Luna, is this true? Has Rush Duel... Oh baby. I love me some Tier 0 formats. With Dragon Caster / Dark Revelation, comma, Gate Order / Normal Monster Beatdown, and now quote unquote Executee, the first true Tier 0 archetype. Okay. Executee Lilius. What is this? Okay, so this is the problem one. If you can wait, how is this card a okay, if you control a level 6 monster with 500 defense, you can special summon this card from your hand. Continuous effect, you cannot attack with level 7 or higher monsters. Do you? But it's okay, but it says you, and I assume that does not apply to your opponent. So are you giving this to your opponent somehow? It's a self floodgate, okay? So what do you gain in response for self floodgating? Also, isn't this just like Sulfur like again? Executee Tactic. Okay, not, maybe it's a different card. Executee Tactic. Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel. Okay, well. I suppose we will have to just look at this more in the future. I would love... So, Fan Luna, if you want to do a little homework for me, I would love to know what, like, the most, like, the 5 most powerful spell and traps are, or something. That said, we have reached the end of today's tournament. Normally I would try and do a little bit more than this, but we did run a little longer than usual. What we will do is go ahead and call it here. Let me see if I can find somebody for us to raid. As per usual, we will, if I'm feeling up to it, I will try and do a little bit of streaming tomorrow. I will, let's say 40% chance of that happening. Valk, Random Plox is really on top of it. Looks like we're gonna go raid, draft. We'll give some love to draft. Yes, it will be some Armed Dragon gameplay. That is on the agenda. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate you guys. And hopefully we can have some more thoughts on the future of Duel Links and Rush Duel World as we get more information. I will harass you in the Discord though, Fan Luna, because I do want to know what the best like generics are based on your knowledge. I want to educate myself before I get angry. Generic spell traps in Raid Duel or Rush Duel.